Good afternoon. Welcome to this Thursday edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Settling in here at the track.
Settling in.
Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us
Nice
here
and
today.
cool up here.
Yeah, nice and cool. Main track fast, the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Rated good for our 9-race program here today. The turf rail was set this week at 12 feet. No live racing tomorrow, but we'll be back. Nice Boots and Brews
Saturday.
Card on Saturday night, kicking off at 5:10, 2:10 post time here today. But Fernando de la Cruz continues his winning ways here this summer, tops the jockey standings on 46 wins. We'll talk more about Fernando's victories on yesterday's card, and also Aaron West in just a moment. But today, 9 of them on tap and ready to get into it to wrap up a little 3-day stretch.
Yes, we didn't race Monday as it was after our Indiana Derby, but we do have Saturday racing this week. So today will be the last weekly racing day. Friday we will be dark, but Saturday a really fun night card. We get such great crowds that night. Going to be a lot of fun. We'll talk about that in a little bit, but it's hot today.
Yeah, last Saturday we had a sold-out clubhouse for Indiana Derby Day, the biggest day of thoroughbred racing here in the season. Expect a nice turnout here for a Saturday summer night with Boots and Brews kicking off this Saturday at 5:10 p.m. Rachel's got her iPad Pro ready to go.
The one Eric has.
For today's racing program. 8th race, the Turf Mile, that's the feature. But mentioning the summer weather for the official forecast for today's racing program. Let's check in with Chris at WRTV.
Let's see what he has to say.
Downtown. Chris,
Downtown.
So much traffic, construction. How about the weather?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
We're staying hot and humid this afternoon, but the best news is we're looking at dry skies. A couple of passing clouds over the next couple of hours. Temperature readings will climb into the mid to even upper 80s. A close pass at 90 degrees, while likely falling just short. At least we're keeping rain at bay for now. Enjoy the partly cloudy skies. Watch that heat and humidity. A good day for some racing. John, back to you.
Well, that's good news from Chris. You heard it from our official meteorologist here on WRTV6, telling us for Wire to Wire. Nice day for racing here, and we'll take that. Main track fast again, turf course turf course good. Turf rail set at 12 feet, then that fast main track. Fernando de la Cruz doing pretty good. He's been firmly in the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle here this week at the track. Had that hat trick of wins the other day. Fernando just keeps on going, even yesterday.
Yeah, he had a triple for the second day in a row, and I've been saying it since the beginning of the meet. Deshawn's won, Marcelino and Fernando. When they get hot, as well as Ramos. Those four, which, I mean, they're the top jockeys that we've had in the past. So DP not back yet with standing, but definitely mark down Fernando's name. Watch his match today because he had a triple, and he started in race 1 with the number 1 Mischief Mania for the high percentage Brad Cox barn.
Yeah, and the main track here has been certainly catering to speed, and in the case of the opener, at least yesterday, Fernando taking full advantage of that, coming through the stretch here in the opener with Mischief Mania. This was a second-time starter, some newcomers giving pursuit, but had that race under his belt, and Mischief Mania well on top under Fernando de la Cruz, who was well on his way yesterday, and that was the first of 3 here on the card, taking out the opener there in just over 1 minute 40 seconds on a fast main track. We fast forward, Zealous Justice, another horse on the lead. This was at 6-5. There's Zealous Justice, Smoking Hot Justice getting up into second now. You mention this all the time, Rachel. Maiden Juvenile dashes here in the state of Indiana. Yeah, if you see Justice Farm, Greg Justice, Justice Farm, 1, 2, seems like a lot.
Yeah, it was. I was not shocked that he had 2, and Aaron had 2 Justice bred horses. Those 2-year-old baby races, and then our Indiana bred ones, very, very much exciting to watch. But especially when we got some Justice breds in there, because you know they're going to do well. He's been on top of the game here in Indiana for quite a long time.
Fernando de la Cruz, okay, you won the mile. You won a maiden juvenile
a little bit
sprint.
of everything.
What are you going to do for us on the turf course here?
Show us.
Fernando says, here we go.
In the 6th.
Let's make this number 46 of the meet, topping the leaderboard. Vino Caldo for Joe Davis.
I feel like it should be Vino Colada. Like it's yes, I know, me too. Joe Davis, 1262. I mean, I know that it, probably notable long shots are $20 winners. But when you got Fernando de la Cruz, one of our top jockeys, win stakes on Indiana Derby Day, and you get a horse for him that pays $12.60, I think that's something to make note of. I mean, the exacta was $80. So very, very nice triple by Fernando. Mark him down. And then Ethan and Aaron had a back-to-back wins, which I thought was cool. The brothers, races 3 and 4, I do believe, right?
Yeah.
Yesterday? Yes. Ooh, and
VMAX.
race 4 and 5. I'm so sorry. VMAX and Zealous Justice that we just saw. But also Aragoni. B is hot. 4 winners and 2 second-place finishes yesterday out of 9.
I didn't pick up that free tip sheet down at the First Floor Road TB, of course.
You should.
Slid under the door there by Darbs Cullifer. Appreciate that. Or
Darbs.
Riker DeWitt. No, congratulations to Brian. He's been on a roll. You too. You had a lot of winners to start off this race week. I think I saw that. In,
Yesterday, I actually had 3 tries and 2 exactas. But I'm glad Tammy's not making note of it because it jinxed me. So maybe she's heard me say, please stop. Yeah, now that you said it. Thanks a lot.
Well, you got the big iPad Pro there. Showing you all the winners. They're all right there.
It took me, I'm like the
Rachel's
last
iPad
analyst to get an iPad because I just am so old school with paper. But
yeah,
being on Fox
you gotta get the
Sports
program
made me
ready.
realize
You gotta
I should
fold it up,
just,
yeah.
I should just
What
invest in
do you
it.
do when you have that iPad Pro? Because you have the horse players that, little
Yeah,
of this,
exactly.
a little of this.
Oh,
What
I'm
do
going
you
to
do
keep
with
it.
that?
I'm never giving up my paper.
Okay, good.
I'm an old school girl at heart. I'm old.
Sorry about
I
that,
don't
Josh.
look it. Yeah, sorry,
Exacta
Josh.
Mundo, today's contest, for all of you racing fans joining us here as we go through the prelims. In fact, today the final day for Exacta Mundo Thursdays before the grand finale.
Oh,
on
it's the
July
final day. I
17th.
forgot about that.
Yeah, this is the 10th prelim, and the $1,200 final will be here on Thursday, July 17th, in just 1 week's time. So another popular contest here, and we'll be keeping track of the numbers. Will Darbs and Riker and Tammy Knox, and we'll mention the winner here at the latter half of the day.
Yes, we definitely want to get into that since it's the last one. And she also put on here, I thought was interesting, we've kind of Road to Champions Day has been going on, but we haven't really given an update lately. So congratulations to Jim Beans of Greater Chicago on winning the monthly $500 prize for Road to Champions.
Yeah.
Remember, if you haven't gotten into that, we're going to have it accumulate all the way to the end of the meet. Go to roadtochampionsday.com. And it is run by 123 Gaming. We have a ton of people in there. It's a really great contest. I think everybody likes it. Another free money Saturday we're giving away.
Boots and Brews, Rachel just mentioned it, coming up on Saturday. A contest provided by the Indiana HBPA, of course, the daily sponsors of our $1 late pick 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Casino open 24/7. $2,500 Boots and Brews Legends contest. That'll be on races 3 through 8 here. 6 races in total on Saturday. Entries are due by 6:20 p.m. Eastern, of course, local time for this Boots and Brews Legends. You can check out that website at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com to get your selections in. Of course, that is horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. Top 6 on Saturday will share the prize money with the winner taking home the $1,000 top prize. In addition to that Boots and Brews Legends contest, a lot of activities on Saturday for all the fans. Entertainment from Joe Hess, Mechanical Bull, the Western Town Shootout. I'll take Racing Rachel on, see if Deadeye can hit the mark. Face painting, $2,500 Legends contest we talked about. Food trucks, raising funding and awareness also for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund on Saturday night.
Yeah, be sure to bring your wallets and be able to donate. We definitely have it as a big goal for us to support our permanently disabled jockeys.
That's this coming Saturday. A week from this Saturday, we'll have an all quarter horse card kicking off here on Saturday morning, 10:45 a.m. Again, 5:10 post time this Saturday for Boots and Brews. The following Saturday, 10:45 a.m. for an all quarter horse card.
I'm not even thinking about it.
Racing Rachel will get some rest. Summer break.
Summer
break. 21st.
I don't know if Ray's going to let me rest. I promised her to take her on a girls' trip to Myrtle Beach, and I'm doubting that I'm going to get much rest, but she's a pretty cool kid, so maybe she'll let me sleep in a couple days.
All right, well, we'll enjoy our little summer break here from racing action, and we'll be back in full force the final days of July, and of course August, September, October racing here. November we start talking about Indiana Champions Day around the Halloween time, and then the final month of the meet in November, so still some ways to go. Yesterday, Nathan Klein, our University of Arizona racetrack program intern, called of races here. The Shelbyville, some standardbred action, and then came here and called a couple of races, including that winner VMAX for Ethan W. West. Paige was happy to hear Nathan up in the booth.
Yeah,
because
she was.
apparently,
I saw her tweet.
Yeah, Nathan has a thing
Post,
for VMAX,
whatever.
and VMAX just keeps on winning when Nathan is in the booth. And then he trotted to Hoosier Park and called a couple of races there. I think the finale at Hoosier Park went off around midnight, I think, called by Michael Chamberlain. I was already in bed, so Nathan was still calling races yesterday. But some
Kid loves it.
Nathan's notes for today. Nathan's notes.
I am with Nathan on his notes for music, as anything with Mick in front of it, MC, I take as a hunch play, and I like that horse, so I put it on top in the 5th race. If you like music, bet these 2 horses, Nathan says. Race 5, number 3, Mick Music, and race 7, number 7, Music Jewel. And then going on to race 4, I've got in my selections Xander, and Nathan had to say rides a 2-race win streak with a combined win margin of 8 lengths. I love it. Love those
And
stats.
that Cupid's Runaway.
Cupid's Runaway, definitely one. To mention, I've got this is 1-2, 7 for me, and then Xander. So Cupid's Runaway is tied for the most wins at Horseshoe Indianapolis in one season.
Look at you got the pen,
Excuse
you
me.
got all the colors.
I
on.
know.
gotta
I
get
feel
one.
like Tim Hannish right now. Are you seeing this spread?
Nervous?
He's gonna be so proud
Nervous
of
looking
me.
for wins.
Yeah, I know. He is. But
Mitchell's starting to win. Mitchell's winning.
I have
winning
to
some close calls,
give
which
a
is-
shout out to Tim, because until I saw him messing with this pin back in the when they were doing the calls, I was like, okay, now I'm definitely gonna get one of those.
The best
And
part
shout
of-
out to
the best
John
part-
for
the best part
getting
about
me
that with Tim, he pays with that. He pays his tabs with that. So it's,
Does he really? So he doesn't. Okay, race 6. He also has Kennedy Heights, has finished second more times than all other of the 8 horses in that field. I don't think there's a scratch in this race. No.
What
Good.
race
Yeah,
is it?
there is. Of all the 7 in that field, because Pink Picture did get scratched. Finishing second 9 times. The rest of the field total has finished second just 5 times. And don't worry, yeah, you didn't know there was a scratch, Aaron. No big deal. Everybody can change it from 7 to 8. That's not a huge change, but yeah, definitely some nice notes from Nathan, and he is going to pick a race next week that he likes, and we're going to get him to practice being an analyst, because you got to prepare for that. When he
forward to
gets
that.
a big boy job in the racing industry, I'm sure they're going to want him to do the show, do a little bit of handicapping, and if I, gun to your head,
does
you
he get an
you
iPad
will.
Pro too?
No,
All right, just making sure.
no.
Thanks to our sponsors here in 2024, Woodford Reserve, Tequila Aradora, Breed Development, cheers for all you do, and of course, our Winner Circle sponsor here in 2025, Murphy Trailer Sales, terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. B&H Electric, they are our tote board and starting gate sponsor. They've got locations in town, Seymour and Bloomington. They're on the web at bh-electric.com, and Indiana's Giant Hubler, locations in Shelbyville and Franklin. You can check them out on their website at drivehubler.com. If you're going to check out some of those great Ford trucks, they're at Hubler Ford in town. Just mention to them that Racing Rachel sent you.
Yes, please.
Social media wise, we've got you covered. You can follow me on X at John G. Dooley, at Racing Rachel M. Martha Clausen will be along later today. We do have 1 quarter horse dash to close out the card, and that in the finale race 9 at 6:15, the scheduled post time. A nice allowance dash over the 300 yards. There, scratch the 1 and the number 5 from the 9th and final at 6:15. Brian Aragoni is standing by. He had 4 winners, 2 seconds from 9 yesterday at Mr. B Analyst Brian Aragoni. And track-wise, we are not only on X on Instagram, also subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. 25 minutes away from the first on a summer day here at the shoe to wrap up this little 3-day stretch. No live racing on Friday as mentioned. Saturday, Boots and Brews. Looking forward to that here on Saturday night at 5:10 p.m. Eastern. Quick commercial break here on the Thursday edition of Wire to Wire when the program returns. Racing analyst Brian Aragoni talking about his 4 winners yesterday and what he's going to do for you today. Back with B right after this. Deadeye.
Look around. Spring is here. And no matter what you're planning or planting, it's nice to know Hubler Ford's got you covered for 200,000 miles. During Hubler's Spring Forward event, save big on a new Ford. You pay what we pay. Ford employee pricing for everyone. So spring forward, knowing Hubler's got you covered for 200,000 miles.
DriveHubler.com. Jack Daniels starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
Flavian Pratt may be off to a hot start at Saratoga, 2 for 2, but we've got some hot riders here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Joe Ramos, Fernando De La Cruz has been red hot. Mitch Merle has picked up some wins as well. Great riders colony here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, something we're very thankful for any day, but especially midsummer here at Horseshoe Indy, 22 minutes away from the opener. Do scratch number 7, Cocktails and Dreams, out of this event, and we have been blessed with beautiful weather in Shelbyville, and I will knock on wood as Mr. Eric Hellstrom cringing at the idea of jinxing it. With storms on the way yet tomorrow. Hopefully we'll be A-okay on Saturday for Boots and Brews on Saturday. But let's take a look at this Pick 5. That's what we're here to talk about, Pick 5. Take a look at how I structured my tickets, but more or not, just get some analysis on the first 5 races. Maybe something you might have overlooked when you were handicapping this card. 11.99% takeout each and every day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got rolling Pick 3s, daily doubles if Pick 5s aren't your fancy, and trifectas and superfectas as well. 6 furlongs on a fast main track, and I thought long and hard about singling Wings of God. I was this close to singling Wings of God for Tony Granitz. Luis Contreras taking the blinkers off and cutting in price from maiden 30,000 to maiden 15,000 in here, but just this could be anyone's game in here. Not a race to feel overly confident on. I do think the 1 ran admirably last time out. And currently your 2-1 favorite or co-favorite at this point with the 5. And then the 4 twice bitten Gennaro Garcia, Evan Roman, a horse who's still lightly raced, has been hustled along in each and every start. My guess would be today they're not going to hustle. They're going to try and make one run of it and getting class relief as well. Maiden special weight down to maiden, claiming 1, 4, 5, 6 as we kick off the card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a Thursday. Race number 2, this is going to be the single. Number 3, Just Deeds, is a big scratch. I do not think very much of Linsanity or the New York Knicks, so Linsanity is not going to be a play for me. The horse I'm going to draw your attention to, been very impressed by the workouts. Now, Shadwell, they don't always focus on the purses per se. Maybe they want a good experience for this 2-year-old colt by Warfront. I love the way this horse has been training. It's a homebred for Shadwell. Edgar Morales, the guy who's been doing very well, holding his own against some of the toughest foes over in Louisville, and he ships into Horseshoe Indianapolis. And this is a guy who's not brought his talents and services during the week to Horseshoe Indy, but it wasn't all that long ago he was contesting for leading riders in that jocks room here in Shelbyville. I think there's a reason he came. He's got 1 lone mount today. The workouts have been excellent. I like what I've seen each and every workout at Horseshoe Indy. Andrew McKeever hasn't always sent a ton of horses here to Horseshoe Indianapolis, and he certainly hasn't had them cranked and ready to go at first asking. But this is going to be a big play for me today. I'm going to single on the Pick 5, single on the Pick 4, and a win wager as well, and that is going all in on a first-time starter right in the face of Miss Kelsey Danner, who's still winning at 36%. Unbelievable in here, but I think Ganas could be the real deal, and we'll see if the talent displayed in the morning can be shown in the afternoon in race number 2, as the single is going to be a first-time starter in the way of post position number 5. Race number 3, 6 furlongs, $5,000 claimers in here. Scratch number 7, Gun Factor, out of this event. I'm going to go with the 2 I fancy most. You may want to go a little bit deeper. It's a challenging race. I readily admit that many more horses can win other than these 2. It does not just look like a 2-horse event on paper. I'm going to use Uneven Keel, a beaten favorite in the last 2 starts. Did have a sneaky amount of trouble last time out. Broke completely last and was trying hard in the lane, was closing in ground well late, but couldn't get to that top group. VSOP and Gun Factor, who did scratch out of this event. Why run 2 and 1 will do? Randy Klopp had 2 entered in. He scratches out Gun Factor, and I think Uneven Keel is the horse to beat. But Sir Gallivant is a horse who deserves a look as well. Does take on winners for the first time. Actually, I hate when horses win at a certain level, maiden 12.5, and then in for less next time out, 5,000. However, it does make sense. As the condition book goes, the value goes down as you run out of conditions. This horse lost to condition last time out, gets in with an easy group today, drawn favorably to the outside. Second start off the layoff, Sir Gallivant makes a ton of sense as well. If you're looking for Manny Esquivel, he's going to bring his services over to Colonial Downs, picking up a ton of mounts for Kenny McPeak this weekend at Colonial. So if you're looking for Manny, wondering why he's not aboard Cipriano Contreras' horses, you are in the same boat as me. I looked. He's over at Colonial all weekend running for Kenny McPeak. Sir Gallivant, ridden by Santos Sager. Plenty capable reinsman, 5 and 8 for yours truly in race number 3. Race 4, 6 furlongs, optional claimer, scratch your inside runner, El Rosio. A lot of people are going to be on Xander. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and Chris Davis ran huge here May 5th, then went over to Churchill Downs, ran another massive race, and took action too. Went off at even money at Churchill Downs on a big class jump. This horse has been in very good form recently. Could be a single and a late fire 5 for many people, but I do think King of Kentucky could get brave on the front end. Cupid's Runaway simply loves to win, but oftentimes when those 5-year-olds do go off form, they go off form in a big way. I think Cupid's Runaway had excuses last time out. Broke very slow. Luis Contreras was kind of forced to sit down in the saddle at one point in that race. Joe Ramos picks up the mount today. We'll see if Cupid's Runaway gets back to his winning ways. Otherwise, I'll be cautious going forward. 2, 3, 6, and 7. Orb of the Borough, turf to dirt in play for Rodney Prescott, who's picked up numerous winners this week. A long shot in here, small field, big price would be a nice way to kick off that late fire 5. We'll be on the turf course for the first of 3 today, kicking off the $1 horseshoe hat trick in race number 5. Maiden special weight, scratch number 4, Arthur Jr. out of this event. The way the turf course is playing, I don't think there's any chance for Cortina and Jaime Torres. That horse is void of early speed and not favorably drawn to the inside. So I'm going to go to some outside markers in here. 3, 5, 6, 8, and 9. A world of speed, playing against your first-time starter, Cool Lester Smooth, a horse that I'm going to monitor the tote board. Chris Block is winless so far this year, but only 3 starts. He's winning at 24% around the nation. Just winless here at Horseshoe Indianapolis should clarify that. And a first-time starter against this bunch might be tough. Zap and Strike has shown a ton of good speed. Oh, please, for Michelle Elliott. And if you didn't know, she's a stakes place trainer now here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Top, ran a huge effort in the Indiana Oaks in the grade 3 as well. So congratulations to her and all of their team for their hard work with Oh Please, who's looking for the maiden breaking score today with Mockmer, Hall, Thoroughbreds, and Evan Roman. Favorable post, second start off the layoff, and cutting back as well. A 5 furlong sprint. We'll spread it out to kick off the late fire, or the Itoba pick 4 in race number 5. We're now 15 minutes away from the opener. The best man in the business, I don't care who else you believe is a better announcer, John G. Dooley is the best in the business, and we will listen to his voice take us through the scratches and changes as we're 15 minutes away from the opener on a Thursday here at Horseshoe Indy.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us today. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races carded under partly cloudy skies in the mid-80s on this summer July 10th day. Main track fast. Turf course officially rated good. Turf rail this week was set at 12 feet. Fast main track. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden sprint. Scratch number 7, Cocktails and Dreams. Number 7, Cocktails and Dreams has been scratched. No rider changes. Number 2, Enjoy the Kraken. Add 1 pound to the listed program weight in the first. In the second race, Maiden Juvenile Sprint starts the $1 early pick 4. Here's scratch number 3, Just Deeds. With that scratch, no superfecta wagering. There's that wagering note. No superfecta. Scratch 3, Just Deeds. In the third of our 9, here in the sprint, scratch number 7, Gun Factor. Number 7, Gun Factor has been scratched. 6, Turbinator, a change of jockey to Fernando de la Cruz. Has 46 wins here this season, tops. Fernando de la Cruz on 6, Turbinator. And 1 reported overweight, the 1 Shriner, 1 pound over, makes it there. Now 119 corrected. On to the fourth we go. Sprint starts the 50-cent late pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here all season long. Scratch number 1, El Rosillo. Number 1, El Rosillo has been scratched. Pair of rider changes. 3, Orba the Burrow to Rodney Prescott. Rodney Prescott on 3, Orba the Burrow. Number 4, Mine Own Star. The rider will be Evan Roman. Evan Roman on the 6-time winner. That's the 4, Mine Own Star in the sprint. In the 5th race, Maiden Turf Sprint, course good, rail at 12 feet. Scratch number 4, Arthur Jr. Number 4, Arthur Jr. has been scratched. 5, Tap Him Out. A jockey change to Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez on 5, Tap Him Out. Number 8, Zapping Strike. A 10-race maiden will be ridden by Fernando de la Cruz. Alberto Burgos off his bounce. Fernando de la Cruz on 8, Zapping Strike in the Maiden Turf Sprint. That starts the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. On to race 6. In the 6th race maiden, 8, Pink Picture has been scratched. Scratch number 8, Pink Picture. Number 2, Get Even Kid, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Picking up another call here on the Thursday card. Fernando de la Cruz on 2, Get Even Kid. Number 3, Lavish Justice, 1 pound over the listed program weight. In the 7th race, Maiden Turf Mile, scratch number 4, More Than Prada, and take out the 10, Courageous Clay. Scratch 11, Chalice. 7th race, Maiden Turf Mile, scratch 4, 10, and the number 11. 7, Music Jewel is 1 pound over. Number 5, Authentic Style, and to the ownership, Celestia Farm of Harmut Malush Trust. That's an ownership correction. And Celestia Farm, Harmut Malush Trust, ownership of record for 5, Authentic Style. That added ownership. In the 8th race, Turf Mile feature, scratch number 9, Big Thomas was entered as a main track only. Turf Goods, scratch the MTO, the 9, Big Thomas. 1, Boutry Fitty. The jockey will be Samir Bermudez. Samir Bermudez, riding number 1, Boutry Fitty in race 8. 9th race, closing the card with a quarter-horse allowance dash over the 300 yards. Fast track, slight tailwind at this hour. Scratch 1, Cigar on the Beach, and the 5, Philosophus. With those scratches, 11 and 12 both draw in. 11, Where's Wilson, will break from post position number 1 for Where's Wilson. 12, JD Bad Habits, draws in, will break from post position number 5, and the jockey will be Giovanni Munez Flores. Giovanni Flores on 12, JD Bad Habits, scratch the 1 and the number 5. And 4, Celtic Cartel, 4 pounds over the listed program weight. There a look at the changes and that ownership correction on today's racing program. Partly cloudy, summer day in the 80s, main track fast, and the turf course for the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. Rated good, turf rail set at 12 feet. We'll have the maiden sprint opener due off in 9 minutes time. Horses have made their way to the walking ring here at the track. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track for the first race. Maiden sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch the 7, Cocktails and Dreams. Scratch the 7. No rider changes at the top of the card. To Enjoy the Kraken is 1 pound over the listed program weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and start of the 50-cent early pick 5. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent early pick 5 at hand. Main track fast. The turf course rated good on this summer day. Turf rail set at 12 feet this race week. Fast main track, less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Benadoso. Up Cubs Enjoy the Kraken. Joseph Romero claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Enjoy the Kraken is joined Benadoso. Joseph Beamer with Malavaje. $13-1 on Malvaje. Malvaje, the third of 6 maidens to load here over the 6 furlongs. Wings of God 3-2, the first favorite. 2-1, Benadoso was first into the true center gate. 7-2 on Mazzeo will be last to load. Now the 6th race maiden, Malvaje, is joined to Enjoy the Kraken and Benadoso. Evan Roman with Twice Bitten. White with a blue star and a white cap. Luis Contreras with Wings of God. One more, Chris Landeros, and twice started Mazzeo. Main track fast for today's 9-race card. Here comes the first all in. Away, running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Benadoso. Mazzeo in the black cap, and Wings of God with early interest, and now pursues as Mazzeo. For Chris Landeros has taken the top from Benadoso toward the inside. Wings of God is running in third as Mazzeo stretches them out, making this dash past the half-mile pole. Twice Bitten is running wide in fourth. Then toward the inside, Enjoy the Kraken and Beaten for pace. Malvaje trails here in the Thursday opener. The leader, Mazzeo. Mazzeo in front takes them to a quarter in 22.97 seconds with 3 furlongs to go. Benadoso with the white cap, joined on the outside by Wings of Gold, who's starting a bid. Wings of God coming toward the quarter pole. Mazzeo, Wings of God, and Benadoso is now running in third, coming toward the quarter pole. Twice Bitten on the far outside. Enjoy the Kraken, and Malvaje is last. These maiden 3-year-olds, maidens turn for home. And here's Wings of God sweeping outside of Mazzeo. Half mile, 46.02 seconds. It's Wings of God. 1 furlong to go with Luis Contreras. Wings of God is spurted away by 3. Coming past the 16th, Benadoso's now second. Mazzeo's back into third. It's Wings of God. Wings of God, first up by 4 from Benadoso. Mazzeo third, and Twice Bitten finished fourth. $110.65 after the maiden. 5-1, 6-4, 5 Wings of God at 6-5 first. 1 Benedoso, 2 to 1 second. 6 Mazeo, 5 to 1 third, and 4 Twice Bitten. At 4 to 1 was fourth. Hold all tickets until official. Luis Contreras on the Thursday score sheet. Tony Granite's at the top of the card. A Panic Stable win. Wings of God was 6 to 5. Ranks 1 official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 5 Wings of God with Luis Contreras. Wings of God is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Complexity. The Giants Causeway mare Imaginable. Tony Granite trains for Panic Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Wings of God. First results in. The 5-1 Exacta paid $11.40. 50-cent Trifecta 5-1-6, $12.35. Twice Bitten was fourth in the maiden. 10-cent Superfecta 5-1-6-4, $4.94. 7 was a non-runner, favored first. 6 ran. Fast Track 110.65. Second race, maiden juvenile sprint. Scratch 3 Just Deeds. No Superfecta wagering. 3 Just Deeds has been scratched. Exacta Trifecta. Double pick 3 starts at the $1 early pick 4. Post time will be in 20 minutes at 2:42 in all cases if you can. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first race replay of the maiden. Hope you had a bet on Wings of God. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Benedoso. Mazeo in the black cap, and Wings of God with early interest and now pursues as Mazeo. For Chris Landeros has taken the top from Benedoso toward the inside. Wings of God is running in third as Mazeo stretches them out, making this dash past the half-mile pole. Twice Bitten is running wide in fourth. Then toward the inside, Enjoy the Kraken and Beaten for Pace. Malvahi trails here in the Thursday opener. The leader, Mazeo. Mazeo in front takes them through a quarter in 22.97 seconds with 3 furlongs to go. Benedoso with the white cap, joined on the outside by Wings of Gold, who's starting a bid. Wings of God coming toward the quarter pole. Mazeo, Wings of God, and Benedoso is now running in third, coming toward the quarter pole. Twice Bitten on the far outside. Enjoy the Kraken, and Malvahi is last. These maiden 3-year-olds, maidens turn for home. And here's Wings of God sweeping outside of Mazeo. Half mile, 46.02 seconds. It's Wings of God. 1 furlong to go with Luis Contreras. Wings of God is spurted away by 3. Coming past the 16th, Benedoso's now second. Mazeo's back into third. It's Wings of God. Wings of God, first up by 4 from Benedoso. Mazeo third, and Twice Bitten finished fourth.
Race number 2 coming up next. The $1 pick 4 does kick off in here. 15% takeout. We've got some 2-year-olds taking the main stage in here. 2-year-old boys, in fact, running for a maiden special weight. Very nice purse, just under $50,000 in here, kicking off those rolling daily doubles, but especially that $1 minimum pick 4. I saw pick 4 yesterday, almost $60,000 in the pool. I don't think we'll get anywhere near that, at least in the early portion of this card, but the pick 4 handle has been paying pretty well, and I expect that trend to continue. It doesn't start off with an easy race. You've got 2-year-olds all looking for their first career victory. It did get a little bit easier with number 3, Just Deeds, out of this event, but I happen to love Ganesh. In fact, it's going to be the hammer time of the day. This 2-year-old colt by Warfront out of Shakura is a homebred for Shadwell Stables. Edgar Morales, in my first season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, was nothing short of dominant. I think he was winning between 20 and 25% in my first year. So the man knows his way to our winner's circle here at Horseshoe Indiana. He hasn't come all that frequently here this season. So it tells me that this horse is live, coming here during the week for one lone mount, and it is Ganas at 1-2, taking some action as well. The mare, she was winless through a 2-race career for Kieran McLaughlin. She did race on the turf, both at Gulfstream as well as Saratoga, so faced some tough customers. The first foal, we got that out of the way with a 2-year-old filly named Ashwag for Brendan Walsh. She only raced one time so far in her career, and she didn't run very well. But for me, it's been the morning workouts. This horse has been down on the inside every time, and regardless of whoever they've put this horse with in the mornings, Ganas simply kicks their butt each and every time. I do like that the workouts have been in tight on the rail, down on the inside, so should be no trouble with the 5th post today. I think Ganas strictly the horse to beat, but at 2-5, a very tough way to make money on a first-time starter. Falling in love with a first-time starter is a good way to go to the Broke House, and I can talk from experience. Maybe a horse like Gnome in here, Adam Baskitsa and Tapature. If you like this 2-year-old colt, I wouldn't blame you. Kelsey Danner's done nothing wrong here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and because I like the 5, and it looks like a lot of people like the 5, you're going to get even better value on Gnome in here, who looks to make, or who's going to try and make the others look like they're standing still. And wow, did this son of Tapature turn out very good. If you're new to horse racing, that's how you want your horse to look. That is a good-looking animal that certainly leaves me a little bit cautious on Ganesh, because Gnome is a good-looking animal in here out of Over the Garden Gate, and Over the Garden Gate was a 7-time winner herself. So the mare banked over $210,000, was a stakes winner as well, and she won 7 races, mostly at Delta Downs as a Louisiana bred, but thus far she's winless producing as a brood mare. She did produce one other horse, So Over It, a 3-year-old filly that Kelsey Danner also has for the same ownership, and hasn't really run a step. So Gnome trying to be the first one that Over the Garden Gate produces as a winner, and certainly turns out wins the beauty contest. We'll see if they win the race a couple of minutes from now. 9-2, but I don't expect that to stick around. 5-2 on that projection. But the horse with experience being overlooked by everyone is Sierra Power. This horse has run huge last time out in June 19th event, in which they broke sharp at 23-1, dueled all the way around, hitting the lead at the top of the lane, and really led that race a long ways and got nailed on the line behind Wedge. Now, the good news is the performance itself was great. The bad news is this horse went off at 24-1, does have 2 races now and is still winless, and now you're going to have to settle for half of that. I think 5-1 is misleading in here. This horse is likely to go off right at that perfect morning line by our morning lines odd maker at 3-1, but does have an experience edge over many in this field in here. We'll see if Sierra Power can put that experience to good use and return a winner in here at 5-1. But I'm all about Ganas. Gonna try and whoop some for the hammer time here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Andrew McKeever trying to do something he doesn't do very often, and that's win first out. Edgar Morales going to do it with Ganas in race number 2 as we kick off the $1 pick 4.
Maiden 2-year-olds stepping onto the track now for the second race. This race carded at 5 furlongs, a field of 5. Scratch 3, Just Needs, no superfecta wagering. Scratch the 3, Just Needs. Exacta trifecta. Double pick 3 and start to the $1 early pick 4. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes now to the off. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Maiden Juvenile Sprint starts the $1 early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick, Keith Asmussen with Linsanity. Augustin Gomez, Sierra Power has joined Linsanity. Loading for the maiden juvenile sprint. Now Evan Roman with Airdrop. Two back. Agrellas with Ganas. One more. Animus gets a gnome. The three first-time starters. Seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. All in line. They're off racing 5 furlongs. Sierra Power rockets away. Airdrop with Ganas, the Shadwell newcomer, Royal Blue and the White Epaulets. No Man after breaking a beat slow. Linsanity trails the maiden juvenile quintet as they go past the half-mile pole. Sierra Power just leads, Airdrop pressing, and Ganas there in the 3-path at the point of attack as they round the far turn. Toward the inside is Gnome, who's second to last, and Linsanity still trails them as they make their way toward the quarter pole. And here's Ganas. Ganas is coming strongly now up to engage Airdrop between horses. Sierra Power is third toward the inside as they straighten away. And then comes Gnome and Linsanity as the final maiden 2-year-old into the stretch. It's Ganas. Ganas is in front here for Agamarellas and is powering away now with 1 furlong to go. This newcomer has pulled clear by 3. From toward the inside, Sierra Power. Gnome is charging hard, and in between them, near home is Sierra Power. It's Ganas with Edgar Morales, the son of Warfront, and Ganas sharply by 5. Gnome was second, then Sierra Power, Airdrop, and Linsanity was last. .58.60 after the maiden 2-year-old sprint. 58.60, 5.624 the unofficial. 5 Ganas. 2-1 first. 6 Gnome. 8-5 was second. The 2 Sierra Power. 2-1 third, and 4 Airdrop. At 22-1 fourth, there was no superfecta. The Shadwell homebred Ganas, son of Warfront. Edgar Morales for Andrew McKeever. Shadwell stable win. Ganas was 2-1. The result of the second race is official. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 5, Ganas with Edgar Morales. Ganas is a 2-year-old bank colt by Warfront out of the Tabit mare, Shoraka. Andrew McKeever trains for Shadwell Stable. The winner was bred in Kentucky by Shadwell Farm LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this newcomer. Ganas clocked 58.60. Race 2 official. 5-6 exacta, $15.60. 50-cent trifecta. Sierra Power ran third in the maiden. 5-6-2, 50-cent trifecta, $6.35. The Wings of God, Ganas double. 5-5 double after the maiden sprints, $10.80. There was no superfecta. 3 was a non-runner. Favorite second, 5 ran. 58.60 after the maiden juvenile. 24 minutes away, race 3 in the next sprint. Scratch 7 Gun Factor. 7 Gun Factor has been scratched. 6 Turbinator. A jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Leads the meet with 46 wins. Fernando de la Cruz on 6 Turbinator. 1 Shriner is 1 pound over the listed program weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 3:15 post time. They're off racing 5 furlongs. Sierra Power rockets away. Airdrop with Ganas, the Shadwell newcomer. Royal Blue and the White Epaulets. No Man after breaking a beat slow. Linsanity trails the maiden juvenile quintet as they go past the half-mile pole. Sierra Power just leads. Airdrop pressing and Ganas there in the 3 path at the point of attack as they round the far turn. Toward the inside is Gnome, who's second to last, and Linsanity still trails them as they make their way toward the quarter pole. And here's Ganas. Ganas is coming strongly now up to engage Airdrop between horses. Sierra Power is third toward the inside as they straighten away. And then comes Gnome and Linsanity as the final maiden 2-year-old into the stretch. It's Ganas. Ganas is in front here for Edgar Morales and is powering away now with 1 furlong to go. This newcomer has pulled clear by 3. From toward the inside, Sierra Power. Gnome is charging hard, and in between them, near home is Sierra Power. It's Ganas with Edgar Morales, the son of Warfront, and Ganas sharply by 5. Gnome was second, then Sierra Power, Airdrop, and Linsanity was last. They're off racing 5 for
you try and give them the best opportunity. And I don't know so much that it's just because it's girls, but you try to empower women because it is a very tough business. My dad, Jim Elliott, lives in Brookston. He bought a farm when I was a year old. So I grew up in it day to day. We come in, we usually make a schedule the night before of who's galloping, who's walking, and who goes to the Eurosizer. And then we have to get in touch with jock agents to schedule breezes for the jockeys. Someone comes in at 5 and feeds at 5 in the morning. Then we feed lunch around 11, 11:30. And then that's usually our day. And then we get ready for the races.
Definitely a man's world back here, but all of us women, we really band together. We have a really great community and we all support each other, and that means so much. There's so much emotion that goes into it when you do work that hard. You know, talent gets you very far at times, but when you put the hard work into it on top of it, it gets you places that you never thought you could go. You definitely have to work a little harder, but I think we also have an edge to us that not a lot of men have, and I like to take advantage of that as much as I can. Now I'm a jockey, living my dream.
It's a man's sport, for sure. Like, I think women, some people look at them, and I think I'm a little more affectionate with my horses, more hands-on. You know, it's an industry where all your top trainers are men, so I think people look to that. I started underneath my grandpa, Calvin Prescott. Prior to that, I've always had horses in my life. I barrel raced. Went to college at Ball State, and then I got back into horses with my grandpa, and I think my own trainer's license was probably somewhere around 2003, maybe, something like that. Started out with just a few. Eventually, I started breeding my own horses, and now I'm up to, I don't even know, 40-something, so a lot.
Hola, mi nombre es Chenevely. Soy Jaguaker, trabajo con Michelle Elliott, tengo aproximadamente 2 años de estar trabajando acá, soy del país de Guatemala.
There's a lot more women in this business now than when I first started 35 years ago. Being a woman, other women feel threatened by you sometimes, so it's always a good idea to go chat with the ladies first. They're your biggest asset and your biggest allies. Women will stick together if you give them a shot.
Jockeys are headed out here for the third race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The 5 is the favorite. I went with the 8 here on top. 5 to 1 right now on the tote board. Fernando's on the 6, the 7 gun factor out, which I think is just a key scratch in this race. Definitely, because he was the speed and he's out of here. But the 8 on top, Sir Gallivant. This one's Santo Sandra up for Cipriano Contreras. And this one's one start in Indiana and 1 win. It was last out in a maiden claiming for 12.5. We're now going down here to bottom level claiming. However, stepping up from a maiden win to a race with winners is a step up, but they're starting him out softly at claiming for 5. He's also going down in distance to 6 furlongs. So we're switching some things up here, but has put up some really nice speed figures at the distance. 6 furlongs, 76 Brisnet speed figure. And then I'll go to the 4 here, and that is Golden Buck. Rodney Prescott aboard for James Watkins. And I was looking at his percentages. 2025, 20% win clip. Shipping, he's 24%. Beaten favorite, 32%. Claiming ranks, 23%. So Watkins, high percentage in everything that's going on here. Plus, he has this best speed figure at the distance of 76, tied with my top pick. And then you see here the 5 at 4 to 5. Ramos aboard for Randy Klopp. 2 of our top jockey, top trainer. He's 31% which, when he's the beaten favorite. But look, he's had a couple of thirds here. The 4th was only a few lengths off. Has nice speed figures as well. So I get why he's the favorite for sure. But there's the hot jockey trainer combo also adds to that. But I'm going to go to the outside to the 8. Sir Gallivant here in the 3rd race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 3rd race. This race will be run at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch number 7, Gun Factor. Number 7, Gun Factor has been scratched here from the Sprint 6 Turbinator. A jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Leads all this meet on 46 wins. Fernando de la Cruz on 6 Turbinator. 1 Shriner at 1 pound to the assigned program weight there. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Showing 4 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute now to the sprint. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Joe Rocco Jr. with Shriner. Riding Prescott, Golden Buck in the White Silks. Joined Shriner. Joe Ramos with Uneven Keel. Now Marcelino Pedroza Jr. partners Cole Boss. Cole Boss went it well. Jose Gutierrez with Jennings Beignet. Now being led up, Jennings Beignet. Turbonator leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz with 46 wins here this season. One more, Santos Sanjor with Sir Gallivant. Wings of God and Ganas, our first two maiden sprint winners. They're in the gate. And they're off. Turbonator dashes away. Jennings Beignet, and here's Shriner, who's making a dash for it for Joe Rocco Jr. Shriner's back in town, and Shriner has the pace to lead the race from a close-up. Jennings Beignet, after a sharp start, Turbonator is just off them running in third. It's a break of four more to Sir Gallivant, who's outside of Uneven Keel. They're joined fourth. Then it's a break of four more. Golden Buck is running second to last, and after 2.5 furlongs, Cole Boss trails the quarter 22.24 seconds. They round the far turn, and it's Jennings Beignet up to Shriner. Jennings Beignet has taken a short lead for Jose Gutierrez from Shriner, who tries to respond as they come toward the top of the stretch. Then Sir Gallivant is rallying into third. Turbonator chased the pace and has dropped back as they straighten away. Uneven Keel in fifth. Then Golden Buck and Cole Boss is last. Into the stretch. Half mile, 44.86 seconds. 1 furlong to go. Jennings Beignet battles Shriner. Battle joined by Sir Gallivant, who's up to a full head of steam for Santos Sanjor. Sir Gallivant charges to the lead and pulls clear. Sir Gallivant scores by 3 from Jennings Beignet. Golden Buck was third. Shriner back in fourth, 109.94. One on 9.94 seconds after the sprint. 109.94, 83418 Sir Gallivant. 3-2 first. 3 Jennings Beignet at 5-1 was the runner-up. 4 Golden Buck at 10-1 odds third. 1 Shriner at 8-1 fourth. Santos Sanjor, Cipriano Contreras state team. 3-2 on Sir Gallivant and 109.94. The third race official, returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle here, the 8 Sir Gallivant with Santos Sanjor. Sir Gallivant repeats at the meet. 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Practical Joke. and the Archmare Naughty Sister. For trainer Cipriano Contreras Stable Incorporated, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sir Gallivant. Eight three exacta paid $22.20. 50-cent trifecta, 834, $26.65. 5-8 double, $26. The first pick 3 of the day after the sprints, paid $11.05, capped off by Sir Gallivant. With Shriner fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 8341, paid $34.17, 109.94 after the running of race 3. In the fourth race, scratch from the starter sprint, the 1 El Rosillo. Number 1 El Rosillo has been scratched. A couple of rider changes. 3 Orber the Burrow. 2 Rodney Prescott on 3 Orber the Burrow. Number 4 Mine Own Star will be ridden by Evan Roman. Evan Roman on number 4 Mine Own Star. Exacta trifecta superfecta double pick 3. Post time will be in 23 minutes at 3:48. And they're off. Turbinator dashes away. Jennings Beignet, and here's Shriner, who's making a dash for it for Joe Rocco Jr. Schreiner's back in town, and Shriner has the pace to lead the race from a close-up. Jennings Beignet, after a sharp start, Turbinator is just off them running in third. It's a break of 4 more to Sir Gallivant, who's outside of Uneven Keel there, joined fourth. Then it's a break of 4 more. Golden Buck is running second to last, and after 2.5 furlongs, Cold Boss trails the quarter 22.24 seconds. They round the far turn, and it's Jennings Beignet up to Shriner. Jennings Beignet has taken a short lead for Jose Gutierrez from Shiner, who tries to respond as they come toward the top of the stretch. Then Sir Gallivant is rallying into third. Turbinator chased the pace and has dropped back as they straighten away. Uneven Keel in fifth. Then Golden Buck and Cold Boss is last. Into the stretch, half mile, 44.86 seconds. 1 furlong to go. Jennings Beignet battles Shriner, battle joined by Sir Gallivant, who's up to a full head of steam for Santos Anjor. Sir Gallivant charges to the lead and pulls clear. Sir Gallivant scores by 3 from Jennings Beignet. Golden Buck was third. Shriner back in fourth. 2 claims out of the sprint from the third race. Number 5, Uneven Keel. In a 2-way shake for $5,000, Uneven Keel, claimed by new owner Antonio Garcia. Trainer Kevin Hernandez claims 5 Uneven Keel. There were 3 claims for Sir Gallivant, the winner. For $5,000 in a 3-way shake, Sir Gallivant was claimed by new owner and trainer John Harrod, claimed the winner. Clock 109.94, Sir Gallivant.
Aquí la herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to you, the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter, you've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
Every single donation, whether big or small, is contributing to a brighter future.
But this race is just beginning. Because of you, we have gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights, like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
$11 minutes to the fourth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Then we have a 3-year-old and up starter optional claimer for 8,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt. The 1 is out of here. And I'm going to go with the 7 here on top. Right now, the favorite is the 2 at 8-5, but 4-1 here for me. 6 furlongs on the dirt, and the 7, Cupid's Runaway, just looks so tough here. For top connections, Randy Klopp and Joe Ramos. We talked about this a little bit earlier, as this is on Nathan's notes for today. He says Cupid's Runaway is tied for the most wins at Horseshoe Indianapolis in one season, winning 7 times in 2024. Look at Klopp. So obviously he's our top trainer for a reason, but this year he's 21% win clip, 45% of the money. When he's the beaten favorite, he's 31%, 63% of the money. It sprints, 21%, 50% of the money. And dirt starts, he's 20% win clip and 51% of the money. As well as Ramos. Ramos just also high percentage, 20% win clip, 51% of the money. Picture perfect. Now, if you look, let's look at Cupid Runaway's last races. So he debuted on opening day, ended up in that race at 5.5, and he won by a nose on the 5 debut. Then a second at the that was on the slop as well. Then May 21st, 6 furlongs on a good track, ended up winning by over 3. All of these races, he's been the better's favorite. Now, I'm going to go ahead and give him one and draw a line through June 18th. Everybody has an off day, and I think that was Cupid's. I think he's going to bounce back here and be a winner at 9-2 for me. And then I'm going to go to the 2, and Nathan just so happens to have a note there. I love when my picks line up with Nathan's notes because he's like my Rain Man savant numbers guy. So if my picks line up with Nathan's notes, I know I'm doing a good job. He says Xander rides a 2-race win streak with a combined win margin of 8 lengths. This 5-year-old gelding is trained by Chris Davis, who's no stranger to the track. Marcelino Pedroza up, high percentage jockey. He also put up an 80 last time out. And as you can see in Nathan's notes, May 5th, and claiming for 5, he put up a 91 and won by 6 lengths. Then he goes to a straight claimer for 16, put up an 80 at 7 furlongs, and won by 2. That was at Churchill. So he's had a little bit of a freshening, 46 days off, and he's coming from a winner and going now to this starter that's for a purse of 23, but it's the optional claiming for 8. They have to start it for 5 or less, which he did 2 back, so that's how he qualifies for this race. Just think this is a classy guy, talented, and he's coming off of a little bit of a freshening, should come back good. Then I'm going to go to the 4, which is 7-1. Burgos in this race, I don't think Burgos is up here, is he? On the 4, Michelle Elliott trains. Steve Wilkinson bred this 8-year-old gelding, and he doesn't have any wins over the track surface, but he's got 6 starts in Indiana, 3 seconds and a third. So I think this is a guy to include. Now, he did start on June 16th here, and it was, oh yeah, Evan Roman. Thanks, Michelle. Evan Roman is aboard. I knew that was a jockey change because Burgess is out. Evan is riding for Michelle in this one, and 3rd last time with Burgess up at 6 furlongs, today's distance. Roman gets the mount for the first time here, and he fits in this class. I think that he's definitely a contender. When you look at his past performances, horses come back to win. He's ran up against Cupid's Runaway, and a couple others, Orb of the Borough in here, and he's always in the mix. He might throw one out every once in a while. Last year it was December. He was 11th, and then he lit up the board in 4, and then he might have thrown one in. It's the turf, I think. I think he likes sprinting. He likes the dirt. Definitely one to include, especially if we're going to stay at 8-1 with the 4. My selection is 7-2-4 here in our 4th race. This does start the late 50-cent pick 5. I'll just have them show you my ticket quickly. I'm not going to go over it in too much detail, but in the second leg of the pick 5 here, race 5 is a maiden on the turf. I'm going to go 3-6-9. The next leg, race 6, is another maiden. It's a mile and 70 on the dirt, and I'm going to go 1-2-6. Then when you go to race 7, that one's another maiden, a mile on the turf. I went 3 and 8 in there. I think the 3 Foligno from the Brad Cox barn is going to be pretty tough, but I did include 1 because I feel like I always jinx myself when I have a single. So I don't believe in singles. It's in my religion. And then the last leg is race 8. It's an allowance, entry-level allowance at a mile on the turf. Another one that I think everybody's going to be on the 5, but I really like the 3. Fervent Prayer in that last thoroughbred race from Tony Granitz. He's really tough on the grass. He also has Alex Achard aboard. So that is my play. It's a $36 ticket. You see it there on the screen. Good luck, everyone, as the jockeys get the leg up and horses head to the track for the 4th at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the fourth race. The starter sprinted 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch number 1, El Rosillo. Scratch the 1, 3 over the Burrow. Rodney Prescott rides the 3. 4, Mine Own Star. Evan Roman on the 6-time winner, the 4, Mine Own Star. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3, started the 50-cent late pick 5. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes now. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Start to the 50-cent late pick 5. Under a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this starter sprint. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Xander first in. Rodney Prescott with Orba the Burro. Joins Xander. Evan Roman with Mine Own Star. Now Orlando Mejica with Son of a Ship. Two back. Fernando de la Cruz, King of Kentucky in the green. One more for the starter sprint. Cubert's Runaway, Joe Ramos for Randy Klopp. All of his 10 wins have come right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Sharp starts for Cubert's Runaway, and King of Kentucky and the Green Silks is right there with early interest. Son of a Ship has come out running in third. To the inside is Xander running in fourth as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. Mine Own Star and Orba the Burro trails the sextet with 35 wins between them, and just under a half mile to go. It's King of Kentucky. Leading with the rail for Fernando de la Cruz. King of Kentucky's in front and tracked nicely by Cubert's Runaway. The quarter, 22.01 seconds. Then toward the inside is Xander, who's vying for third with Son of a Ship. Mine Own Star remains in fifth, and Orba the Burro still trails. Cubert's Runaway has just taken charge. Cubert's Runaway at the quarter pole with a 2-length lead. On the outside is Xander. King of Kentucky showed speed but has dropped back. Mine Own Star, Son of a Ship in the white cap, and Orba the Burro. They're homeward bound. Cubert's Runaway. Half mile. 44.68 seconds with Joe Ramos. Cubert's Runaway leads past the 8th pole. Engaged up the inside by Mine Own Star. And then Xander is back in third. They come past the 16th. Cubert's Runaway, Mine Own Star. Cubert's Runaway back on the winning track. Cubert's Runaway has won it from Mine Own Star. Xander third, Orba the Burro fourth. Cubert's Runaway, now an 11-time winner, clocked 109.40. $109.40. 7-4-2-3 after the starter. Sprint 7, Cupid's Runaway. 4 to 5 first for Mine Own Star. 9-2 was second, 2 Xander, 5-2 third, and 3 Orba the Burrow. 37-1 getting into the frame, 109.40. Well, Cupid's Runaway's back. Now an 11-time winner, Joe Ramos for Randy Klopp, Reese Ranch. Cupid's Runaway at 4-5, home nicely. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, a familiar spot for Cupid's Runaway, ridden to victory today by Joe Ramos. Cupid's Runaway, the now 11-time winner, is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Cupid, out of Runnin' from Rosie by Bowman's Band. Randy Klopp trains for Dennis Reese's Reese Ranch, the winner bred here in the Hoosier State by Reese Ranch of Dennis Reese. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Cupid's Runaway, records an 11th career win, all here at the Shoe, today in the starter in 109.40 official. 7-4 exact at $10.20. The 50-cent trifecta, 7-4-2, $6.50. 8-7 double, $12.80. 10-cent superfecta, 7-4-2-3, $3.44. The pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4 paid $11.35. In the sprint, 1 was a non-runner. Favorite first, 109.40. Race 5 is next on the docket. First of those, Carter for the turf course rated good. Turf rail set at 12 feet this race week in the 5th. Scratch number 4, Arthur Jr. Scratch the number 4, Arthur Jr. from the program. A couple of jockey changes. 5, tap him out. Sammy Bermudez on 5, tap him out. 8, zapping strike, Fernando de la Cruz will partner a 10 race maiden. Fernando de la Cruz on 8, zapping strike in the maiden turf sprint. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and start to the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. 4:19, post time. And they're off. Sharp starts for Cupid's Runaway, and King of Kentucky and the Green Silks is right there with early interest. Son of a Ship has come out running in 3rd. To the inside is Xander running in 4th as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. Mine Own Star and Orba the Burrow trails the sextet with 35 wins between them, and just under a half mile to go. It's King of Kentucky leading with the rail for Fernando de la Cruz. King of Kentucky's in front and tracked nicely by Cupid's Runaway. The quarter, 22.01 seconds. Then toward the inside is Xander, who's vying for 3rd with Son of a Ship. Mine Own Star remains in 5th, and Orba the Burrow still trails. Cupid's Runaway has just taken charge. Cupid's Runaway at the quarter pole with a 2-length lead. On the outside is Xander. King of Kentucky showed speed but has dropped back. Mino Star, Son of a Ship in the white cap, and Orbital Burrow. They're homeward bound. Cupid's Runaway. Half mile. 44.68 seconds with Joe Ramos. Cupid's Runaway leads past the 8th pole. Engaged up the inside by Mine Star. And then Xander is back in third. They come past the 16th. Cupid's Runaway, Mine Star. Cupid's Runaway back on the winning track. Cupid's Runaway has won it from Mine Star. Xander third, Orbital Burrow.
9 minutes to the fifth race here, Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a nice field here. We're going to start with the scratch of the 4 out of this race. Not really thinking in the other races that it's been a huge deal. There's a little bit of a fast kind of speed horse coming out with the 7 earlier. That's kind of the case here. This horse has early speed, Arthur Jr., and I think it changes things a little bit. 8 was the morning line favorite, and right now the current favorite is the 6, Fling Ready. But I went with the 3 here, Mick Music, and I'm going to tell you guys right now, this is honestly a hunch play for me. I do like the horse, but anything with Mick on it is going to get a little bit of a nod for me. It's just a superstition kind of thing. If McLaughlin ever runs, I don't care if it's 30-1. I'm putting that horse on top. But we're kicking off the late fire 5. Keith Asmussen aboard here for Father Steve Asmussen. This is a 3-year-old gelded son by McLean's Music. Distorted humor in there. Damn is Angelia by Curlin. Very nice breeding. Bred by Candy Meadows LLC. Owned by Kirk and Judy Robinson. This one coming out of a second versus similar. Now, that was on dirt. This 5th race is a maiden. They're going 5/8 on the grass. But I like Mick Music. Showed a little bit of speed in the last one. Was just to track the leader by a length. Ended up kind of fading though. Made a bid for it at the 3/8 and just could not keep up. And I think gave too much to stay that close. It was 3rd and was only a length off. And you could tell kind of, I mean, look at the 22, 45. I mean, it was pretty quick 6 furlongs. So I'm going to give Mick Music a shot. And then I'm going to go to the 9 in this field, which is 5-1 right now on the tote board. Oh, please. Evan Roman is looking for his first win on the card. He's riding here for Michelle Elliott. This one put up a really nice speed figure last time with Evan aboard in a maiden going a mile. We're going down to 5/8 on the grass. We're sticking with the grass. But he hasn't ran on this since last November, which was pretty sure his debut, yeah. So you could just draw a line through that. He bolted in the turn, did not know what he was doing on debut. That's the only time he's ran this distance, sprint distance on the grass. He's been close in quite a few, 3rd by a neck, 2nd by less than a length, and last time he was 3rd, put up an 80. Love that. So I think Michelle's horse is going to run big here in this field. Fling Ready. Honestly, you guys, I just couldn't leave the biscuit out. Something told me, don't leave out the biscuit. Every time I do, he gets me. There's even been times I've asked him about a race, and he's, oh, the other horses are tough. He's one of those jockeys that when he comes in to ride, he means business. Great guy, excellent rider, obviously. Love that he comes here on his off days. 3-year-old colt by More Than Ready. Also, Kelsey Danner, she trains, and good percentages. She ships, she's at 20%. Her turf is 14, a little bit of a freshening. Also 15%, not super high, but these are all good out of a lot of numbers. It's got sharp work coming into this race, and also the highest speed figure that this horse has ever put up, that 2nd by a neck, was at 5 furlongs on the grass down at Gulfstream Park in a $65,000 maiden. Ran last time out at Churchill at 5/8 on the grass and was just swallowed up in there, got brushed, kind of blocked off. It was a 10-horse field. It's going to get much easier today. I think a very talented colt, and I can't leave out the biscuit because every time I do, it burns me. Race 5, I'm going to go 3-9-6 here. Don't forget this does start the late fire 5. We'll throw up B's ticket here in this race for his pick 5, late pick 5 ticket. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for race 5. The first of those today, Carter for the turf course, rated good, ran at 12 feet. Maiden turf sprint over the 5 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch for Arthur Jr. Number 4, Arthur Jr. has been scratched. Rider changes. 5, tap him out to Sammy Bermudez. On 5, tap him out, Sammy Bermudez. 8, zapping strike, Fernando de la Cruz. Partners the 10 race maiden. Fernando de la Cruz on 8, zapping strike. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Start to the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba Fast Track. First leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf pick 3. Course good, ran at 12 feet, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start here the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For the first of 3 times today, crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. On final approach for the sprint start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this maiden turf sprint. Jaime Torres Cortina, the Irish bred, first in. Adam Beschizza with Fling Ready has joined Cortina. Marcelino Pedroso Jr. with Dementor, yellow and black diamonds. Dementor has joined the line. Orlando Mejica, first-time starter, Cool Lester Smooth. Went in well. Keith Asmussen with Mick Music. Fernando de la Cruz with 10-time started Zapping Strike coming up to take his position in the starting gate. 2 back. Samuel Bermudez with Tap 'Em Out. 1 more. Evan Roman with the Son of Complexity. Oh, please. Course good, rel at 12 feet. Here comes the 5th, all in. The Robin sprinting. Tap 'Em Out broke sharp. Zapping Strike in the red cap. Toward the inside, here's Dementor with an early bid. Oh, please, 4th on the far outside. McMusic looking to gain between horses as Cortina holds the rail. It's Tap 'Em Out, the great leader, as they streak toward the far turn. Nearest the inside is Fling Rennie, who's running second to last, and the first-time starter, Cool Lester Smooth, trails them as they round the far turn. Zapping Strike starting a bid. Oh, please, ranges up on the outside. Tap 'Em Out showed speed at 13-1 has dropped back. 21.33 lead seconds. Cortina's tracking well. McMusic is coming wide as Oh Please join Zapping Strike as they straighten away. Toward the inside is Dementor looking for a gap. Fling Ready, and finally Cool Lester Smooth as they come down toward the final furlong. Oh Please in a battle. Zapping Strike tries to kick with Oh Please, who has the advantage past the 16th. Dementor moves up between horses. Cortina on the outside. It's Oh Please and Evan Roman here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Oh Please. Won by a length to Cortina. Dementor was third, then Zapping Strike and McMusic. $57.16 after the maiden turf. 57.16, 9-1-2-8-9. Oh, please. 9-2 first. 1 Cortina. 5-1 was the runner-up in the maiden. 2 Dementor. 27-1 third, and 8 Zapping Strike. In his 11th run at 5-2 getting into the frame. Hold all tickets until official, getting off the mark in his 11th career start. Son of Complexity. Oh, please. Evan Roman. Michelle Elliott. Mockmar Hall at 9-2. Oh, please. Race 5 official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 9, Oh Please, with Evan Roman. Oh Please is a 3-year-old gray roan gelding by Complexity. Hello Please by Liam's Map. For Michelle Elliott's Elliott Racing LLC and Carrie L. Brockton's Machmer Hall Thoroughbreds. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Oh Please out to the maiden ranks today. Results in after the maiden turf sprint. 9-1 exacta paid $61.20. 50-cent trifecta 9-1-2, 182.80. 7-9 double $29. Zapping strike fourth in the maiden. 10-cent superfecta 9128. For that 10-cent superfecta pays out $165.71. The $1 early pick 4, $152.10. 50-cent early pick 5 returned $109.55, 5 of 5. And the pick 3, $15.35. 8th race starter Ray Kuick, good turf 57.16, rail 12 feet. Race 6 next, 22 minutes away from the maiden, scratch 8 pink picture. 8 pink picture has been scratched. 2 Get Even Kid, Fernando de la Cruz. On 2 Get Even Kid, 3 Lavish Justice is a pound over the listed program weight there. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Maiden features the 10-cent Grand High 5. First time Pentafecta featured here on the card today. Double pick 3. Post time will be at 4:52. Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, hope you can join us here on Saturday. No live racing tomorrow. First Floor OTB open for simulcast wagering. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino 24/7. Next live race card will be here on Saturday. Hope you can join us for Boots and Brews. Saturday post time will be at 5:10. The Robin sprinting. Tap him out, broke sharp. Zapping strike in the red cap. Toward the inside, here's Dementor with an early bid. Opleans fourth on the far outside. McMusic looking to gain between horses as Cortina holds the rail. It's Tap him out, the great leader, as they streak toward the far turn. Nearest the inside is Fling Rennie, who's running second to last, and the first-time starter, Cool Lester Smooth, trails them as they round the far turn. Zapping strike starting a bid. Opleans ranges up on the outside. Tap him out, showed speed of 13-1 has dropped back. 21.33 lead seconds. Cortina's tracking well. McMusic is coming wide as Oh Please join Zapping Strike as they straighten away. To the inside is Dementor looking for a gap. Fling Ready and finally Cool Lester Smooth as they come down toward the final furlong. Oh Please in a battle. Zapping Strike tries to kick with Oh Please, who has the advantage past the 16th. Dementor moves up between horses. Cortina on the outside. It's Oh Please and Evan Roman here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Oh Please. Won by a length to Cortina. Dementor was third, then Zapping Strike and McMusic.
Hello and welcome to this week's Nathan Horse Racing History Minute. Hoosier breds have been making waves for decades, but easily the best we've ever had be born in this state was a horse named Hillsdale. He was named after Hillsdale Road, just outside of Evansville, Indiana, where he was born, and his first win was in a $7,500 claiming race. The following year, he would run in the 1957 Kentucky Derby, and it was after the Triple Crown that he truly began to shine. In California, he swept the Strube Series, a trilogy of races for horses just starting their 4-year-old season, and later went coast to coast, adding the Hollywood Gold Cup and Aqueduct Handicap. By the end of 1959, he had won 10 stakes races, defeating the likes of Hall of Famers Round Table and Bald Eagle. Upon retirement, his stakes wins totaled 16 at 11 tracks from New England to Hollywood, and he was the 13th richest horse in America, with 23 wins from 41 outs. Great Indiana breds have graced our tracks for decades since, but only one is immortalized in our sports Hall of Fame, and that's Hillsdale.
Here we are at Horseshoe Indianapolis, a couple minutes away from race number 6, rolling pick threes, daily doubles, whatever fits your fancy, trifectas, superfectas, also a pentafecta offered in here. Do scratch number 8, Pink Picture, out of this 2-turn event. 1 mile and 70 yards on a fast main track here on a beautiful Thursday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But let's take a look at this field here at the place we love to call the Shoe. Down on the inside is your current favorite, 6-5 on the board. Get Even Kid, 9-2 morning line, but taking all action in here. John Heron's been training excellently. Most recently had a horse stop the clock in 108.62, blazing yesterday, and I'm hopeful that Get Even Kid can run like his stablemate did yesterday. Heron owns and trains this 3-year-old filly by Pataki Kid, who's still looking for the first career victory after 9 starts. Fernando de la Cruz picks up the mount in here. Hasn't been seen since May earlier this year off of a second-place finish behind Sakura's Quest, who got the lead that day and never looked back. Did close into it willingly late. We're going to try 2 turns, 2 sprints to a route race in here. Third start off the layoff and should be the freshest in this bunch. The distance is the question mark. However, if I'm reading the form correctly, it would believe that the connections have always thought this horse would be better around 2 turns. They tried 2 turns a lot as a 2-year-old last year, so I'm sure they're looking forward to some added ground today, and we'll see if Heron can keep his red-hot training going in here at 21% in this spot for Get Even Kid, currently 7-5 on the board. The 6 is Quibble. Gutierrez is going to be calling the shots in here for Lauer as he sends 2 to the starting gate. He's got both the 6 and the 7. The stable mates will be gate mates. This one has experience, 0 for 5, with 2 third-place finishes in here. The Lauers do own, train, and bred this 3-year-old filly. Turf to dirt in play. And if you're looking for a front runner, this is not going to be your animal. It's void of any speed at all. The best career races have come from well behind and well out of the pack. Tried the turf. Not sure they'll be trying that again anytime in the future. Never really got into it that day behind a slow pace. But on the dirt, has been able to run very well sprinting and has been closing into races willingly at sprinting. 5.5 furlongs in both 6. Did close well and galloped out well. I think we'll appreciate the added ground today, 9-1. A fair player in here, but the 9 is Pay Me Later. Bob Gorham teaming up with Mass Thoroughbreds in here. Santo Saja looking for a winner. This horse is lightly raced, and that is always a good sign at the maiden level. 0 for 3. Be the first time trying 2 turns, and sprint to a route is a good sign for the Gorham gang. They win at 19% with an incredible $1.81 for every dollar bet, and this horse looks incredible down here in the walk ring. I like the way Pay Me Later has turned out today. I thought was running on evenly in the lane on June 26th, a horse who might just be a stayer, and in a race like this, being a stayer will get you some good results. 6-1 on the board, but right now the betting and all the love has really gone on to Get Even Kid. I did not expect this horse to be anywhere near 3-5, let alone even money. I thought we might get around 7-2 or 3-1 when it's all said and done, but I am absolutely not in love with the top selection at 3-5. I would demand value, and if this horse goes off at 9-5, I'm laying off, if not looking elsewhere in here, because there are a lot of questions to be answered for Get Even Kid, who's 0 for 9, and the bettors right now are making this a 1-horse race, but last I checked, there'll be 8 in the gate 7 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 6th race. This maiden will be run on the main track at Bum Island, 70 yards, a field of 8. Scratch 8, Pink Picture. Number 8, Pink Picture has been scratched. To Get Even Kid, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. On To Get Even Kid, Fernando de la Cruz. Rides the 2. Number 3, Lavish Justice, add 1 pound to the listed program weight there. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double pick 3, 3 minutes, 2 post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute now to the maiden. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden, Sammy Bermudez with Kennedy Heights. The first mare into the gate, Kennedy Heights. Evan Roman with Swift B. Now Jose Gutierrez with Quibble. Green with a white diamond belt and a white cap for Quibble. Fernando de la Cruz, Get Even Kid joins. Joseph Bielmer with Donut Dolly. Get Even Kid, Even Money favorite. Fernando de la Cruz for John Harron. 3-1 Kennedy Heights. 9-2 Pay Me Later. 6-1 on Quibble. So ready in the gate. Lavish Justice. Joseph Romero claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Here at 1 mile and 70 yards, Lavish Justice loading. Just a couple in back. Hannah Leahy and 13-time starter Backwards K. Get Even Kid, 6-5 favorite. One more, Pay Me Later. Santo Sanjor won our third of the day. They're in the gate. Then off. Backwards K broke sharp. Here's Swift B heading out toward the lead for Evan Roman, and Pay Me Later's coming with an early run to join Swift B as they charge into the first turn. Swift B to the early lead from Pay Me Later with Get Even Kid running in third as they round the first turn. Then comes Quibble with a white cap. Toward the inside is Kennedy Heights, and Lavish Justice is in the red helmet down to 6.5. After a sharp start, Backwards K is running last but one, and Donut Dolly trails. The quarter 23.72 seconds. They go up the back. Swift B with company on the outside from Pay Me Later, who's right there with the front runner for Santo Sanjor. Get Even Kid tracks them from third for Fernando de la Cruz. Quibble's 3 lengths away. Kennedy Heights continues to improve with the rail for Sammy Bermudez, while Lavish Justice is out deep on the track. Backwards K and Donut Dolly remains last. They go past the half-mile pole. Swift B and Pay Me Later remain 1-2. Half-mile in 48.43 seconds as they round the far turn, with Get Even Kid looking to draw in now from third. Kennedy Heights has been saving ground. Then comes Quibble, Lavish Justice, Backwards K, and Donut Dolly remains last. They're coming to the top of the stretch, and Pay Me Later has taken over from Swift B, who tries to respond. Pay Me Later as these maiden fillies mares turn for home. Get Even Kid straightens away in third. Kennedy Heights and Quibble is next. 3/4, 1 minute 13.28 seconds. Pay Me Later with the rail just above the 8th pole. Pay Me Later with a 5-length buffer zone from Get Even Kid, Quibble toward the inside. Swift B and Kennedy Heights is next, then Backwards K, but well inside the final half furlong with Santo Sanjor. Pay Me Later. Pay Me Later gets the result from Quibble. Get Even Kid in third, Swift B fourth, and Kennedy Heights was next. 1:43.34 seconds after the maiden fillies and mares. 1:43.34. 96251, the unofficial after race 6, number 9. Pay Me Later. 5-2 first. 6 Quibble. 2-1 second. 2 Get Even Kid. 2-1 third. 5 Swift Bee at 10-1 fourth. And 1 Kennedy Heights gets into the frame for the Pentafecta. That grand high 5, 96251. Hold all tickets until official. Santos Andor, couple wins on the card. Here taking out the maiden distaff for Bob Gorham. A masked thoroughbreds win at 5-2. Pay Me Later. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 9, Pay Me Later. A riding double for Santos Andor. Pay Me Later is a 3-year-old dark bay brown filly by Painter. Out of Take Charge, Sister by Take Charge Indy. Bob Gorham trains for Henry Mast Thoroughbreds LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Pay Me Later. Takes out the maiden fillies and mares today. Official now. The 9-6 exacta paid $22.80. 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. $33.65, capped off by Pay Me Later. 50-cent trifecta, 962, $15.15. Pair of 9s for the double, $64. 10-cent superfecta, $12.11. With Kennedy Heights back in 5th. 10-cent grand high 5, the Pentafecta, 96251, paid $36.51, 143.34. 21 minutes away from race 7, Maiden Turf Mile. Scratch 4, More Than Prada, and the 10, Courageous Clay. Scratch the 4, 10, also take out 11, Chalice. 4, 10, and the number 11 are the non-runners. No jockey changes. 7, Music Jewel, 1 pound over the listed program weight. The 5, Authentic Style, is owned by Celestia Farm of Harmut Maluth Trust. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3, post time 5:24. They're in the gate. Thenwolf. Backwards K broke sharp. Here's Swift B heading out toward the lead for Evan Roman, and Pay Me Later is coming with an early run to join Swift B as they charge into the first turn. Swift B to the early lead from Pay Me Later, with Get Even Kid running in third as they round the first turn. Then comes Quibble with a white cap. Toward the inside is Kennedy Heights, and Lavish Justice is in the red helmet, down to 6.5. After a sharp start, Backwards K is running last but one, and Donadali trails. The quarter 23.72 seconds. They go up the back. Swift Bee with company on the outside from Pamey Later, who's right there with the front runner for Santos Sanjor. Get Even Kid tracks them from third for Fernanda Vera Cruz. Quibbles 3 lengths away. Kennedy Heights continues to improve with the rail for Samir Bermudez, while Lavish Justice is out deep on the track. Backwards K and Donut Dolly remains last. They go past the half-mile pole. Swift B and Pamey Later remain 1-2. Half-mile in 48.43 seconds as they round the far turn, with Get Even Kid looking to draw in now from third. Kennedy Heights has been saving ground. Then comes Quibble, Lavish Justice, Backwards K, and Donut Dolly remains last. They're coming to the top of the stretch, and Pamey Later has taken over from Swift Bee, who tries to respond. Pamey Later, as these maiden fillies mares turn for home. Get Even Kid straightens away in third. Kennedy Heights and Quibble is next. 3/4, 1 minute 13.28 seconds. Pamey Later with the rail just above the 8th pole. Pamey Later with a 5-length buffer zone from Get Even Kid, Quibble toward the inside. Swift B and Kennedy Heights is next, then Backwards K, but well inside the final half furlong with Santos Sanjor. Pamey Later. Pamey Later gets the result from Quibble. Get Even Kid in third, Swift B fourth, and Kennedy Heights was next. There.
10 minutes to the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Let's go over this one. The 3 is the even money favorite. The 4, 10, and 11 are out. We've got a maiden on the turf. They're going a mile. I'm going to go with Foligno. I should have asked Ricky when I called him how to pronounce it, but it's a 3-year-old colt. Look at the breeding. Chef's Kiss, $210,000 purchase, make its 5th lifetime start, sired by Nyquist, Dam Giants Causeway. This is a Brad Cox trainee, and I just, you can't mention, I have a couple times, but whenever you look at the stats and you say, okay, this horse is shifting, it's starting on grass, it's coming off a layoff, and you look at all of the stats and they're all over 20%. I mean, we know Brad Cox's high percentage, so I try to pick one that's the most pertinent. And I think the 24% win clip off this freshening, I've said it time and time again, when Brad does this and then he sends them to Ricky, more often than not, they've got a really good one. This one's been off for 60 days. He's got the best speed figure at the distance of 84, 2 back on fairgrounds. And then Ricky said he didn't get a great ride last time. He was fighting Flo the entire time. Did the best he could, but he just hopes he settles. He's got some speed in here, set off the pace. Oh, thank you. I love how everyone's listening to me and helping me. Folino. Thanks, E. Eric and Michelle listening to me and texting me, and how much I love this iPad Pro because my text messages pop up on it while I'm handicapping. So, the 3, Folino, is, oh, it was a good Minnesota Wild hockey player. That's what he was named after. Excellent. So that's my top selection. Let's go next to the 8. Now, after the 3, I was kind of looking at how this was going to, okay, Eric, how do you pronounce this one? Nitschke? This sounds like a hockey player too. Nitschke gets Orlando Mojica aboard for Chris Block. And this is another one. Look at the percentages. I mean, Chris Block, very talented trainer. This is a 4-year-old gelding by Justify. And all the stats for this particular horse. I mean, he's 24% in 2025. Shipping, 21%. Second off the layoff, 24%. On turf, he's 21%. This one's coming from a June 8th try at Hawthorne. He's at the same distance, the same surface, a mile on the turf. He was in a maiden for 30, and he ended up 3rd in that race. The 2nd place finisher in there, Fayette Spirit, came back to win. In his debut, he had a couple horses in there come back to win. He's really no threat. But Orlando's really good with these horses going long. He's a route rider for sure because 38% out of the route races, that's kind of Orlando's thing. He's up in the irons here for Chris Block for the first. I'm sorry, he rode him in his debut, Orlando Mojica. Let's go to the 6th, Liam's Lagoon. This one's 7-1 right now. Ray Lou coming in. Love me some Ray Lou Gutierrez, one of my favorite jockeys, and Johnny Ortiz as well, one of my favorite guys. He came in to ride last week for Johnny, had a winner. And this 3-year-old colt by Liam's Map is getting his 3rd start. He's going up in distance and switching. So he's been on 6 furlongs on dirt in both of his races. Now, he was 3rd just by 3 lengths last time with Ray Lou aboard at Churchill on June 20th. That was in a maiden claiming for $100,000. Going down in class, up in distance, and trying the turf. I love the speed figure, 75 last time, but first time on turf is a little bit of a question mark, even though I have 100% faith in Johnny and Ray Lou. I'm going to put the 6 in for my try. 386 for me for race 7. I'm going to jump on over on FanDuel to go over this race as well, so check me out there. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 7th race. Maiden Turf Mile, a field of 8. Scratch 4, More Than Prada. 10, Courageous Clay, and 11, Chalice. Scratch the 4, 10, and the 11. 7, Music Jewel, 1 pound over the listed program weight. 5, Authentic Style. Part of the ownership, Celestia Farm, that of Harmut Mabush Trust. Ownership of record for 5, Authentic Style, and Celestia Farm, Harmut Mabush Trust. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta here on the Maiden Turf Mile. Double final pick 3 of the card. Course is good, rail at 12 feet. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Late scratch, number 2, Free Advice. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, number 2, Free Advice, has now been scratched from the maiden turf mile. All wagers here on 2 Free Advice refunds. There will be a 9-2 consolation double to be paid. 9-2 for a consolation double. Those using 2 Free Advice in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. 9-2 consolation double, scratch 2 Free Advice. Crossing over to the turf course, the horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Inspired Kiss, Joe Ramos on the Thursday score sheet. Raylo Gutierrez with Liam's Lagoon first in. Inspired Kiss joins Liam's Lagoon. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Farino coming up. Farino ended well. Joseph Romero with Music Jewel. Foligno 4-5 favorite. 5-2 Inspired Kiss and 5-1 Nitschke. Music Jewel's gone all in. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Authentic Style. Now team blocks Nitschke with Orlando Mejica. Nitschke in, one more. Danny Sheehy with Nick's Gate. They're in the gate. They're off. Toward the inside, Inspired Kiss broke well. Foligno attends the early pace. Authentic Style another one forward, and here's Liam's Lagoon, who strides up to join them, and on the outside, Nick Skate, as they make their way toward the first turn, it's Foligno. So Foligno just leads, Inspired Kiss in the red helmet with 6 furlongs to go. Right there is Liam's Lagoon. Then Authentic Style is a ground-saving fourth, Nick Skate in fifth. Nitschke is running second to last, and Music Jewel trails as they go to the back of the course. Nearest the inside, Inspired Kiss is joined out wide by Foligno. The opening quarter in 22.77 seconds. Foligno outside of Inspired Kiss, who just leads with the rail. They're tracked by Liam's Lagoon, who's third and well up for Raylo Gutierrez. Authentic Style is a ground-saving fourth. 3/4 length to Nick Skate next in fifth. Inside 4 furlongs to go. Nitschke gallops along second to last still, and the trail remains Music Jewel being asked to pick up. Half mile, 46.68 seconds. They now traverse the far side of the course with the rail for Joe Ramos. Inspired Kiss just leans. Fernando de la Cruz and Foligno looking to max strides. Inspired Kiss and Foligno. They take this toward the quarter pole head to head. Nearest the inside is Authentic Style, who straightens away in third. Then on the outside is Liam's Lagoon, who's back in fourth as these maidens come for home. 3/4, 1 minute 11.19 seconds. Foligno has taken a short lead. Inspired Kiss battles on toward the inside. Foligno's in a fight with Inspired Kiss, and the battle joined by Authentic Style, who's looking to pick them up late. It's Foligno for Fernando. Foligno in a driving finish from Authentic Style. Inspired Kiss lost place late. Liam's Lagoon and Nitschke was after that. .135.42 after the maiden turf mile. 135.42, 3 Foligno. 4 to 5 first. The judges will examine a photo before posting the second and third. Stand by for the fourth and fifth for the Pentafecta. Fernando de la Cruz, meet leader, brings up his 47th of the season. Here for Brad Cox, Jeffrey Drown, son of Nyquist. Foligno at 4 to 5, the favorite obliges. The judges have posted number 5, Authentic Style, at 4 to 1 second. 4 to 5 favorite takes out the maiden. 1 Inspired Kiss at 3 to 1/3. Number 6, Liam's Lagoon, at 10 to 1 was fourth, and Nitschke fifth for the Pentafecta. 3-5, 1-6-8. Race 7 official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 3, Foligno with Fernando de la Cruz. Foligno is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Nyquist. And the Giants Causeway mare brought Cox trains for Jeffrey Drown. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Foligno. Out to the maiden ranks, paid 4-5 favorite. 3-5 exacted, $10.40, 50-cent trifecta, 3-5-1. The 10-cent superfecta, 3-5-1-6, $3.92. 50-cent pick 3, $21.65. 10-cent pentafecta paid $8.21. Nitschke ran 5th for that 10-cent grand high 5 result. The trifecta, $5.60, 9-3 double, pays $14.20. 9-2 consolation double, $6.40. 2 free advice was a late scratch from the maiden turf. Refunds due on the 2 free advice and that 9-2 consolation double. 135.42, race 8 next. In the 8th race, Turf Mile, scratch the 9 Big Thomas was entered as a main track only. Scratch the MTO, the 9 Big Thomas, number 1, Boutry Fitty. The jockey will be Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez rides the 1 Boutry Fitty in the Turf Mile. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, and the start of our final double of the day. Post time will be at 5:58. Nathan Klein to call the final 2 races here of the day. I'll see you on Saturday for Boots and Brews. The gate. They're off. Toward the inside, Inspired Kiss broke well. Foligno attends the early pace. Authentic Style, another one forward. And here's Liam's Lagoon, who strides up to join them. And on the outside, Nick Skate, as they make their way toward the first turn, it's Foligno. So Foligno just leads. Inspired Kiss in the red helmet with 6 furlongs to go. Right there is Liam's Lagoon. Then Authentic Style is a ground-saving 4th. Nick Skate in 5th. Nitschke is running second to last, and Music Jewel trails as they go to the back of the course. Nearest the inside, Inspired Kiss is joined out wide by Foligno. The opening quarter in 22.77 seconds. Foligno outside of Inspired Kiss, who just leads with the rail. They're tracked by Liam's Lagoon, who's third and well up for Raylo Gutierrez. Authentic Style is a ground-saving 4th. 3/4 length to Nick Skate next in 5th. Inside 4 furlongs to go. Nitschke gallops along second to last still, and the trail remains Music Jewel being asked to pick up. Half mile, 46.68 seconds. They now traverse the far side of the course with the rail for Joe Ramos. Inspired Kiss just leads. Fernando de la Cruz and Foligno looking to max strides. Inspired Kiss and Foligno. They take this toward the quarter pole head to head. Nearest the inside is Authentic Style, who straightens away in 3rd. Then on the outside is Liam's Lagoon, who's back in 4th as these maidens come for home. 3/4, 1 minute 11.19 seconds. Foligno. Foligno has taken a short lead. Inspired Kiss battles on toward the inside. Foligno's in a fight with Inspired Kiss, and the battle joined by Authentic Style, who's looking to pick them up late. It's Foligno. Foligno for Fernando. Foligno in a driving finish from Authentic Style. Inspired Kiss lost place late. Liam's Lagoon again.
Have you guys just ever had one of those days? I have. 10 minutes to race 8. It is a mile on the turf. This is an entry-level allowance for 3-year-olds and up. And, okay, we're just scratching the MTO. Right now, the favor is a 3 at 5-2. Fervent Prayer. I've got for second. I'm going to go with the 5 here at 5-1. But really, the more I look at this race and the way that it's been setting up today, I didn't include the 6, and I didn't not include the 8, who I like as well. But I'm going to stick with what I got. So let's start with the 5. Shiesty to Chase. Shiesty to Chase gets Josh Morales aboard for Mike Weaver. It's a key start, third off the layoff. This is what I'm looking at, though. The last race on June 25th, it got taken off and was ran on the slop. Nice early pace there. Ended up finishing 5th, but coming in the stretch was 3rd and looked really good. Tried to duel, but just couldn't keep up. But then really this horse has not ran on turf since last year here in the fall. Okay, so let's go back to those. October 29th here, 7.5 on the grass and a claiming for 10, second. Then you go back to August 15th, today's distance and surface. Ends up second, beating only a neck. So I think that this horse has talent, and I think he's going to like getting back to 2 turns on the grass here in Indiana. Polly, not his thing. Then I'm going to go to the favorite, the 3 right now, current favorite at 5-2. That's Fervent Prayer. Tony Granite's on the turf is lethal. Don't leave him out. Alex Achard also loves the turf. This one won his last race, breaking the maiden with Alex Achard up by 2 1/4 lengths in there. Going from a mile and a 16th to a mile, first time on the turf, first time with winners. It's a step up, but I wouldn't put it past them to pull it off here. I'm not really shocked that everybody has his better favorite. I think he's going to like the turf. Take Charge Indy, Song and a Prayer. Has the 2nd highest prime power rating. He's co-owned by Tony and Rado Kelly. So I just think this is a good one. Coming into this race off that win that just was a decided, very nice inside ride. And then Alex gets them out again. So a lot of upside with the 3. The 7 is who I'm going to round it out with you guys at 6-1. The 7 is Ora Certa, who walks right into the frame. Fernando Lila Cruz aboard for Eduardo Caramari. Maiden winner last time out. It's the same thing. This one's taking a step up, but broke the maiden on turf, going a mile and a 16th. Has ran in a mile a couple times before, including one last fall. Was right there and ended up getting 2nd. Last 4 races have had horses who have finished and have come back to win. Sergeant Holka, who just ran the other day. Little Jake, Medal of Valor, Polar Bar Ping, and then Ora Sorta came back to win her finally breaking the maiden. But this is the first out for 2025, you guys. This horse hasn't raced for more than 10 months, so it's a little bit of a question mark. But after first time with winners, I think that this horse, if it runs the way it has shown in the past, is going to be a nice one to put in your exotics. 5-1. It's getting bet a little bit. The 3 now 3-1. My top selection, Fervent Prayer, on the last thoroughbred race of the day. We do have Martha in pocket to talk about the 9th. Stick around. Good luck.
horses on the track for our 8th race today. This is the last of our thoroughbred races, the third and final leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. Number 1, Bowtree Fitty, will be ridden by Sammy Bermudez, that's the jockey change, and Scratch, the also eligible number 9, Big Thomas. The program reads the same otherwise. Good luck. Our last of the 3 turf races today. We will be loading shortly. First to go in is Bout Tree Fitty, ridden by Sammy Bermudez. Shiesty to chase. Next in, Whiskey Tryst will be third to load. Fervent Prayer and Ora Sarta next in the line. Two more to load, 9 questions. And Mr. Corn will complete the lineup. In goes Mr. Corn, we're off to start, and we're off and racing. Veering in a little bit was Ora Sarta, Bout Tree Fitty. There goes Whiskey Tryst in front by half a length. Then it's Fervent Prayer, Ora Sarta with Illegal Contact. To the inside, Bout Tree Fitty with Shiesty to chase. In the penultimate spot, 9 questions. Last of all, Mr. Corn, as we are going into the first turn of this turf mile and conclusion of our turf pick 3. It is Whiskey Tryst in front by 3/4 of a length. Fervent Prayer is in second. It's a gap of 4 lengths to Ora Sarta with Shiesty to chase and neck in front of Illegal Contact. Then it's half a length to Bout Tree Fitty with 9 questions. And last of all, the opening quarter, 22.38 seconds. It's Whiskey Tryst in charge by 2 lengths. Fervent Prayer is backed off just a little bit. Shiesty to chase moves up ever so slightly. Ora Sarta to the inside. And then to the outside of them, it is Bout Tree Fitty. 47.64 was the half a mile as we're now about to approach the far turn. Whiskey Tryst still in front by 3/4, but Fervent Prayer is beginning to inch up. Shiesty to chase is going too wide, and then right behind them, Mr. Corn going wider than them. Bout Tree Fitty dropping out of it, Ora Sarta, and then Illegal Contact. 9 questions is last as we get to the top of the stretch. In front, Whiskey Tryst by 2 lengths. On the outside, though, Shiesty to chase is chasing after Whiskey Tryst. Dropping out of it, Fervent Prayer. Here goes in the bright green, Shiesty to chase, but Whiskey Tryst is fighting back, but it's not enough. Shiesty to chase overpowers and wins by 2 lengths to Whiskey Tryst. Bout Tree Fitty gets third, and then it was Mr. Corn in fourth. The final time, 1:37.04 seconds. Unofficial top 5. First, number 5, Shiesty to chase. Second, number 2, Whiskey Tryst. Third, number 1, Bout Tree Fitty. Fourth, number 8, Mr. Corn. And fifth, number 4, 9 questions. 5-2-1-8-4 is the top 5 unofficial results for our last thoroughbred race. Entering the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of race number 8. That is number 5, Shiesty to Chase. This is a 4-year-old bay gelding by More Spirit out of a Shakespeare mare, Exeter. This horse was bred by Spooky Hollow Racing Incorporated, owned by Josh Eccles and Chin Dynasty, trained by Michael Weaver, ridden to victory by Joshua Morales. They are now 2 for 17 lifetime. Congratulations! When results go official, we will have the payouts for our last of the thoroughbred races, but don't go anywhere yet. We still have a late double to do with our only quarter horse race on the card. Results are now official. Let's look at the payouts for today's 8th race. The winner paid $680, $380 to place, and $3 to show. The runner-up, $580 to place, $4 to show. The third place finisher paid $940 to show. The $2 exacta paid $36.80. The 50-cent trifecta, $111.40. The $2 double, $18.60. The 10-cent superfecta, $87.36. The 50-cent pick 3, $13.15. The 50-cent pick 3, $219.90. And the $1 pick 4 paid $184.30. We'll have the 10-cent pentafecta in just a moment. The 10-cent pentafecta paid $318.78. Scratch the 9 for this race. Final time 137.04. Post time for our lone quarter horse race today and second leg of our late daily double will be in 16 minutes. An allowance race going over 300 yards. Good luck. In goes Mr. Korn. We're all ready to start, and we're off and racing. Veering in a little bit was Ora Certa, Bout Tree Fitty. There goes Whiskey Trist in front by half a length. Then it's Fervent Prayer, Ora Certa with Illegal Contact. To the inside, Bout Tree Fitty with Shiesty to Chase. In the penultimate spot, 9 questions. Last of all, Mr. Korn, as we are going into the first turn of this turf mile and conclusion of our turf pick 3. It is Whiskey Trist in front by 3/4 of a length. Fervent Prayer is in second. It's a gap of 4 lengths to Ora Certa with Shiesty to Chase and neck in front of Illegal Contact. Then it's half a length to Bout Tree Fitty with 9 questions. And last of all, the opening quarter, 22.38 seconds. It's Whiskey Trist in charge by 2 lengths. Fervent Prayer is backed off just a little bit. Shiesty to Chase moves up ever so slightly. Ora Certa to the inside. And then to the outside of them, it is Bout Tree Fitty. 47.64 was the half a mile as we're now about to approach the far turn. Whiskey Trist still in front by 3/4, but Fervent Prayer is beginning to inch up. Shiesty to Chase is going too wide, and then right behind them, Mr. Korn going wider than them. Bout Tree Fitty dropping out of it, Ora Certa, and then Illegal Contact. 9 questions is last as we hit the top of the stretch. In front, Whiskey Trist by 2 lengths. On the outside, though, Shiesty to Chase is chasing after Whiskey Trist, dropping out of it, Fervent Prayer. Here goes in the bright green, Shiesty to Chase, but Whiskey Trist is fighting back, but it's not enough. Shiesty to Chase overpowers and wins by 2 lengths to Whiskey Trist. Bout Tree Fitty gets
Results are in for Exactamundo. Congratulations to this week's winner, Dale Holman. Thank you for playing in this week's Exactamundo contest.
Well, we have a really cool quarter horse race to close out our card today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Ooh, 19,500 allowance for 3-year-olds and up, and they're non-winners of 3 races. So quite a few have won 2, and we're going to see which one can pick it up a notch. It's a pretty cool field. We do have a scratch of both the number 1 and the number 5, but the 2 also eligibles, 11 and 12, draw in. So a nice, very full field of 10 will go 300 yards. All right, well, let's go to the paddock and take a look. And I don't think it'll surprise too many people that my top choice will be number 9, Celtic Cartel. This is a horse that I've said repeatedly won the 30,000 Maiden Classic. That was a race that was contested the end of May. And Tim Eggleston trains this horse, and just, it was a 4-way finish to see who would do it, and he pulled through. And I just say he's like a gritty horse that will not give up, and that's my favorite kind. So I'm excited to see him come back and see how he does. He's a Texas-bred son of Corona Cartel, and he joined Tim's barn earlier this year after making 3 starts last year in Texas. So he's well bred. He won his trial for the Maiden Classic, and then, like I say, survived a 4-way photo finish. And you know, I just think he's consistent. He's well bred and he's gritty. I just love, that's all I could do, is describe that horse as a gritty type. And he's done very well with jockey Rolando Pena. So let's see if he can be the one to step up and win his 3rd race. This gelding is some horse I've admired quite a bit. All right, now we're going to go to another, and when I say quality field, I mean it, because number 10, Running Against the Wind, exits a 3rd place finish in the 132,000 QHRAI Derby. That was contested on June 19th. He's trained by Ricardo Martinez. He's an Oklahoma-bred son of Uncle D. And he's run twice this year after completing the trifecta last year in one of our richest futurities. That was the QHRAI Stallion Service Auction Futurity. Jockey Fernando Morin has the call. He's a good runner, and he's fast. He drew that outside post. All right, how about number 2, Rock Hard Love, having a very good year for conditioner Tony Cunningham. 4 in the money finishes in 4 starts. I mean, it doesn't get too much better than that, does it? For this horse, he's a 4-year-old son of PYC Paint Your Wagon, bred by Lance and Tammy Finlinson, 2 of the nicest people that I've ever met up here. And now they live in Florida. We don't see them as much, but fortunately, they've still got horses running. I always give them a shout out. Lance is a tennis fan like I am, and he just picks on me relentlessly about my devotion to Novak Djokovic. That's a little sidebar, but it's pretty funny. Anyway, this horse did pretty well last year, but has had kind of 3 troubled trips this year. But I think if he can get out of the gate well, this time he certainly merits some consideration under regular rider Danny Martinez. All right, how about one more that we'll take a look at, and it's a good one. It's number 6, Cowboy on the Fly. Also trained by Tony Cunningham, a son of champion stallion Flying Cowboy 123. He won the 2024 Governor's Stake. That's a couple 100,000 futurity that we held last October. But several troubled trips this season. So today he's going to run with a flipping halter. That's the initials FH. And it's an apparatus in the starting gate just to kind of keep them a little more secure. Because if they can get out to that fast start without any kind of fumbling or bumbling or all the stuff that they do sometimes, it's going to make a big difference. This horse is the high earner in the field, 169,000 plus. So obviously I don't want to overlook Cowboy on the Fly. All right, so I'll go 9, 10, 2, 6 in our finale. But you know me, got to throw in a long shot for the quarter horse 10-cent Pentafecta, which has been paying really well. So I'm going to probably consider number 7, and that's All That Yard, 20-1, a son of All-American Futurity champion of many years ago, but still a good one, Mr. Piloto. And obviously when you run for trainer Hector Sanchez, you got a shot. So that's that for me. We're off Friday, but we'll be back with a special Saturday evening card, 5:15. And do not forget our All Quarter Horse Day, which is coming up a week from Saturday. It's going to be phenomenal. 4 major finals with some of the best horses we've seen in years at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Have a good evening, everybody.
horses on the track for our last race today. That is our lone quarter horse race. For changes, scratch the 1, Cigar on the Beach, and scratch the 5, Philosophos. Number 11, Where's Wilson, draws in. Will break from post number 1. Number 12, JD Bad Habits, draws in, breaks from post 5. And JD Bad Habits will be ridden by Giovanni Munoz Flores. All else rings true. Good luck. Horse loading in for our last race today. Already in the gates, Where's Wilson? Elegant Train, Cowboy on the Fly. Running against DeWind. Current betting favorite on the far outside is running against DeWind. Rock Hard Love goes in. JD Bet Habits, number 12, breaks from gate 5. Relentless Reba and Elegant Train. Celtic Cartel will be the last to go in. All in. And they're off and racing in the finale today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Pretty straight break. Going to the inside, it is going to be JD Bad Habits, Where's Wilson, and now in front it is Rock Hard Love. Rock Hard Love on the far outside, though. Here goes running against a win, and then there's also Cowboy on the fly, and then the inside Rock Hard Love. These three across the track, and between them Cowboy on the fly, and running against a win at the wire. Then it was Rock Hard Love, and then it was a photo for fourth. Unofficial Pentafecta. First, number 10, running against DeWind. Second, number 6, Cowboy on the Fly. Third, number 2, Rock Hard Love. Fourth, number 4, Relentless Reba. And fifth, number 9, Celtic Cartel, 10-6-2-4-9. The unofficial top 5 for our last race today. Results are now official. Entering the winner's circle today is your winner, number 10, running against DeWind, a 3-year-old sorrel gelding by Uncle D out of a Corona cocktail mare. The slate's clean. Bred by H&E Ranch Incorporated, owned by Carlos Ramos, trained by Ricardo Martinez. Ridden to victory by Fernando Morin. This horse is now 3 for 8 lifetime. Congratulations. We'll have payouts in just a moment. The winner paid $3 to win, $2.40 to place, $2.20 to show. The runner-up, $5.20 to place, $4 to show. The third place finisher, $3.40 to show. The $2 exacta, $14.80. The 50-cent trifecta, $19.80. The $2 double, $17.40. $23.75 for the 10-cent superfecta. The 50-cent pick 3, $7.55, and the 10-cent pentafecta, $81.19. Scratch the 1 and the 5. The final time was 15.257 seconds. Very close to the track record. Just an infinitesimal margin behind. That concludes today's card of racing. We will be back on Saturday. First post, Boots and Brews at 5:10. We got a lot of fun features here, raising and funding awareness for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund, the PDJF. We also get things like the Western Town Shootout, beverage specials, and a mechanical bull, along with live entertainment by Trent Moss. We hope to see you there Saturday, 5:10 p.m., first post at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is your guest announcer, Nathan Klein, saying ciao from Horseshoe Indianapolis. And they're off and racing in the finale today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Pretty straight break. Going to the inside, it is going to be JD Bad Habits, Where's Wilson, and now in front it is Rock Hard Love. Rock Hard Love on the far outside, though. Here goes Running Against a Win, and then there's also Cowboy on the Fly, and then the inside Rock Hard Love. These three across the track, and between them Cowboy on the Fly, and Running Against a Win at the wire. Then it was Rock Hard Love. And they're off and racing in the finale.